Hello everyone, my name's Caden and welcome back to more Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. Or the trilogy. Anyways, last time we did a bunch of the third case in the game after dealing with the DLC case. And my goodness, this case has been insane so far. And we ended off with 3 suspects all admitting to being the murderer. So, now we don't know who's the actual murderer because everyone's seemingly asking to be the murderer. So we gotta have another day of investigation to figure out what's the actual truth here. So let's get into it. I think this is the right save file. Wait, is this the right save file? Yeah, this looks like the right save file. Alright. October 25th. Right anything agency.
Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there's no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little?
Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions,
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can't wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic underwear. Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away.
No, wait! I'm going with you! Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. Alright. We gotta figure out why all 3... I mean, it's because of their friendship, isn't it? That's why all 3 are saying that they did it.
There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here?
What? Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Professor Means. What brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you.
Sorry.
I want to ask him something, but first, Athena. I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She's calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that... Athena... I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh?
I myself only just heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie. I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out?
Why change lawyers?
Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Reuben could have committed this crime? Body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Junima is seeking a lawyer who can clear all 3 of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
But how can you possibly prove that all 3 of them are innocent?
I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
Ugh. I really don't like the sound of that.
He's gonna use fake evidence. Even if he is trying to save people, he's gonna end up getting someone innocent thrown out.
I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
Alright. If that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo!
But we want to continue our investigation. Can we ask you some more questions?
Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all.
There's that smile again. Does it always creep me out?
Why did you confess?
About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew is I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime?
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. When did the three of you first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about.
I feel like I'm trying to do voices, but I can't do them right now for some reason. Okay, let's try.
There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that.
We have proof of our friendship.
Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bevel be carrying them around. But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results.
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. All that meant fewer arguments. It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I understand now. Putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder.
Junie?
Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and I headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it. You didn't go anywhere else. No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else.
Junie, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I'd left the art room. The clock here says it's just after 7.
Wait. Don't tell me that thing is forged then.
By 7 o'clock, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
I guess we better go check out the art room.
Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did.
Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but... that evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets.
Oh, hey.
Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired. That's all.
Aww. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the results I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Junie, and Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal?
Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy...
Like sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice.
Wait a sec, don't drag my name into...
We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is.
I see. So, it's come to this, has it?
If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then, you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means.
I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this.
Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let's meet here again later. I feel like there's something up with my voice. I did just wake up, so maybe that's why. Hey guys, so sorry if I can't do my voice right now. Ugh. I did just wake up, so maybe that's why.
If you'll excuse me, I better go. Okay, see you later.
And Apollo just yells at me like, I'm going to kill you. Stop promising things. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
There's no time to be thinking about that. Got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown no matter what.
Hi. Only the 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body before it started. That's why the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper.
Right, and that means at least one of them is lying.
To make matters worse, I have a feeling each of them has had some sort of secret.
I have to bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done.
Today's trial's all focused on the day of the crime and the actions of those involved.
Yeah, like when the voice was recorded, who went to the art room and when. We analyze the info we have. We should be able to ID the killer. There's no lead in these legs. I've been training for a day like this. Okay, on my mark. Ready, set, no running from me. I'm done trying to keep up with you. You're too fast.
Anything back here? Howdy. I want to talk to you. Any ideas?
Hungry, Athena? Haven't had any lunch yet, right? Well, it's a virtual snack bar in my magic underwear. Cookies, chips, snackoos, you name it.
That's not the most appetizing place to keep snacks. You know, I'm not really that hungry anymore. I'll just have some juice from the fridge.
Great. I've been waiting to have you try drinking from my magic underwear.
That's even worse. Maybe next time. I'm really busy with the investigation and all.
Oh, you are? Well, when you get back, I'll have all sorts of things ready for you.
Just the very thought is making me shudder. I regret joining this agency.
Saw your debut fight, Athena. You look like an old pro out there.
I wasn't nearly that good, but thanks.
Oh, come on. You put a pit bull to shame. You sunk your teeth in and never let go.
Sure.
You exploited your opponent's faults and split hairs like there was no tomorrow.
Okay.
It was amazing. I can't tell you the last time I was on the edge of my seat for a whole fight.
Right. Trial equal boxing match equal trial.
I don't know. Druzy, I'm not sure you're thinking the same thing we are. Outdoor stage. Scuttlebutt. October 25th, Emus Legal Academy. I wish egg. You're not slick.
Is it my imagination or does something just move?
Oh, hey, I'm here. Afternoon, you two. Oscar Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious?
I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not going to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fräulein. I'd intend to help from the start. You're the best prosecutor, Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. Bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. May I ask why you people present that? It seems like Air 4 and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too. Oh yeah, we've already seen this. Listen, all you people just keep throwing evidence in everyone's faces. What is the problem with you all? My Fräulein? What did I just say?
Just gonna throw everything in his face again.
Oh hey, it's the outfit that the other Fräulein wore. I have bad memories of that day, unfortunately, because that day I lost a guitar and almost burned to death. I don't want to talk about it. The memories still haunt me.
How about this?
I'm flattered, Fräulein, but the answer's 9. What do you mean 9? You want to record my godlike voice on that little tape recorder there, Ja? Well, sorry. I may have retired from the music biz, but I will not sell myself cheap. It's a piece of evidence you... Oh, never mind.
And look, watch evidence.
I believe that's gotta be the case with this one. This evidence has to be forged. And I think it's gotta be from... And considering the one man who's currently been... It's gotta be Professor Means. Professor Means has gotta be the killer, I think. I don't know how, but he's been the most suspicious in terms of this whole thing. The most suspicious. He keeps saying the end justifies the means. And he's doing whatever he can to basically right now try and get Juniper to have him as the defense. So I don't trust him for a second. That smile of his holds a dark secret. I can feel it.
Alright, the stage.
Oscar Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. Well, I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday.
That backdrop of the starry sky and the big crescent moon isn't half bad.
We also have some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock.
Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's the design on the banner in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem.
That's the Gavinier symbol, right?
But what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something.
Athena, Ixnay on Ixnay, Ixay. That's the Gavinier's logo, Fräulein.
Oh, a nice pig Latin
airfoil, real smooth.
Oh, I meant it looked like the number 6 rockin' seriously hard.
9, Fräulein. It's a G for Gaviniers, not a 6.
But whatever floats your pretty boat.
So, where is this banner? I don't see it anywhere on the stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. It's specially made from heavyweight, high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. Well, mysteries are plenty to be solved, huh?
Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was Prosecutor Gavin.
Why are the statues broken? As you can see here on the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me, and right here, our right statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Air forehead. What'd I ever do to you?
Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new.
Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Done! That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere.
Yeah, let's do this. Schnell!
Is this investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? First of all, can I please... Scuttlebutt.
Wait, you don't think this weird box here is...
Hands off.
I knew it. I know that voice anywhere.
Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear.
So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh?
Alright.
Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, Pestle features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins?
Why?
It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. There's even a prosecutor bench here on the stage.
Ah, the memories, Fräulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor. The prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight.
I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets.
Hey, how about picture me winning once in a while?
The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here.
You mean Hugh or Robin?
Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who can move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer.
That's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name.
Right. And that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Mission C is key. Oh no. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky as a backdrop for a courtroom?
Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under the starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fräulein?
And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3 days trials outdoor? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. '67? Wow, this school festival goes way back. Oh, look. The text in this sign is written. Isn't it written? It's embroidered. And there's a warning in even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handcrafts Club. Keep dry. The sign is outside. What happens if it rains?
They didn't think that through, did they? Just to ensure there's nothing else. This way. Well, the body's gone.
Body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside.
But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind. It's a strange way her body was supposed to end the signs of her wrist being bound.
You're right. Let's use her final messages to catch her killer. Found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride.
Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about.
Okay, let's find what we can.
Large white fragment, distinctive shape. Yoink. Oh, hey.
Found another piece of the statue.
There should still be more. Let's leave no stone unturned. It was found all alone in the strangest of places, if I can spray it all right, or...
Oh, I like the view. The judge can look down on everything from up here.
Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage.
Is that so, Mr. Justice?
Your judge act from the mock trial? I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out. Don't do it again, please.
Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for a mock lawyer.
That is not funny! It's kind of funny. Ooh, hey.
Look, there's your rival over there, Apollo.
Ooh, Prosecutor Gavin? He battled it out a few times before, but I wouldn't call him...
No, not him. I meant that speaker over there. It can output massive blasts of sound that rival your cords of steel.
I have better things to do than compete with a speaker, so just forget it. Why not? Hello, Scuttlebutt. Nathaniel Scuttlebug Bam... No. Now's not the time for that. Over here!
Found another piece of the statue.
There should still be some more. 2 purple fragments. A bunch of broken fragments.
It's a copy of the school paper with that story of the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff.
It's more popular than you think.
What was that? I thought I heard something just now.
You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck, literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this?
I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession, forehead? Oh, no! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got this. Let's check every corner of the stage, Senja. Found a piece.
Found her piece.
Dos. Ah.
This makes 5 pieces in all.
I think we have all we're gonna find.
Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered.
I think you might want to reword that. I'm not dead.
I can still hear his voice.
I'm right here. I might be deaf from the amount of rock I've played, but I'm not dead. I know there's a 1-letter difference, but still.
Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around.
Yeah, let's just see if we can put the statue back together.
Alright, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this.
And... It's revived! It's beautiful! Wait a minute. Hang on. That ain't right, is it? Is it? Hang on.
We did it. Not bad if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. It's all these leftover white pieces.
These look like they go together. And this one too.
Athena, what do you think you're doing?
Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time.
Oh, what the? Huh? Huh? So, what is it? It's Lady Justice holding the scales?
Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other.
That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fräulein.
Phew, I love that feeling when you get after you work really hard on something.
No. I know who it was. I meant I asked what it's doing here. Wait. Hang on, he's right. What the hell happened to the statue? It's been bastardized in this photo. So why is it out here? Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans.
Still, I could swear I've seen the statue somewhere before.
This and the statue of Clavier were broken at the same time, but have been repaired. No one knows where it came from. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues.
I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage?
Oh, that, yeah? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. What's it connect to? It connects to... What's this? This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there.
That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime.
Wait, really? Wait! Hang on! Do you think it's possible that... So, hang on. I want to look back at the... Okay, we can't actually look at the body itself, but we can read this. Marks indicate wrists have been bound. Do you think it's possible that she was killed in the art room and then her body was hung and then used by that to like put it over on stage? I wonder. I feel like that's possible. It would mean you don't have to go through the whole school with a body. Just means you gotta just hang it over there and then just quickly go down.
Hey, anyone in the art room?
Oh, it's you people! In justice we trust!
It's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust!
Is that some kind of greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright! Can you lower that banner from there?
Of course! Just leave it to me! I was not expecting to see Fulbright just move out. Hi! How's that?
Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust!
Always glad to help. In justice we trust. Thanks, Fulbright. So, is that some kind of green between you two or not?
I don't know.
Ah! Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Something's weird about it, isn't it? Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind.
An unflappable banner. Hey, I like that. It goes perfectly with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage.
Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Oh no.
Jeez, did you really have to? You know, You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that I have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in.
Whoa! What? Hey, a scrap of paper was caught inside. It's blowing away!
I got it. Yes. Great catch, huh?
October, Hue 120. It looks like some kind of note. What does it say?
And this is from the book.
Huh.
October, Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean?
A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score.
I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect.
Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it has been unraveled?
The name Hue's written on it. We're getting a lot of interesting pieces of evidence now.
This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform.
Hey, right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain there just under the emblem.
This banner was on a wire connected to the art room.
Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
The stain might be from the victim's blood.
Hmm. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength.
But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is all a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they got one.
Oh, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit.
Phew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out.
Is it right?
See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place.
It looks like they were in on the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. You should be able to take a look if you think it could be important. Oh, what the?
This track looks man-made.
Hey, you're right. And it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop.
Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back here.
Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look.
Looks like something is being dragged through here, and this is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Then I guess I wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important.
Keep that in mind. Well, that's about it for the stage.
Right. I think we better search the art room next.
I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, huh? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It might just be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Don't tell me. One short, that's...
Hey!
Alright, Skullbutt, get over here. Fox! It just took off running!
I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The main area's over there in that direction. After that box!
Get back here, or I will take your box and throw it away.
Or recycle it too, that works too. Wait, whoa, that's a shiny box.
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
That's a clean box.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter anymore? I'm a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone.
Sorry, Miss Skullbutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
Failure as a reporter.
Ah! Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside as a waste to waste away in a big pile of mushy paper mache.
I kind of feel responsible for this, but
Now's her chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking.
what kind of person do you think I am? He read me like a book.
Mademoiselle.
That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
Take a look at this.
Is that the burnt up Gavineers?
Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag?
Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gavineers logo there.
So this is the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up.
Don't look at me. Just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make that good on his threat to burn her box?
We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose.
Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo.
The burnt remnants of the Gavineers banner was tossed into the incinerator and later found by Miriam.
Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter.
Too late. I already decided that journalism isn't for me. Last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena?
Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it? Oh no! My photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort!
Did you stop it in time?
Completion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
I know. So don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts.
Oh, Athena. That was cringeworthy.
Miriam, check this out. We took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it.
Obviously, I'm an ace member of the newspaper hub. The only member, in fact.
I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back.
Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra returned to Miriam.
There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live.
Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close, ever since their freshman year. So, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation.
Wait a second, you're not thinking what I'm thinking. Objection!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. I want in on... You want in on their little trio.
How could you possibly know that?
Oh, hello. Bonk. Do you just want to be friends with them? That's one abused laptop. Yep. How is it still intact?
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years.
Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you.
Huh? You have a laptop I can use?
Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? You could never do that.
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like a good cop, bad cop all rolled in one.
Fine, I'll do it. If that's all you want.
Yay! I'll be by later to bring you your laptop.
Wait, it's not like I owe you anything, but here.
Another paper? Whoa! Hey!
Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures.
Oh, what the? Looks like they're setting up the stage.
Yeah,
Yeah, I took them while they were putting the stage's backdrop in place.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Is that statue different?
Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out, anyway.
Those are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours.
The last two of Miriam's photos, they show the students setting up the stage backdrops and deny the murder.
Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
That was really impressive, Adina. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. I also want to go to the art room. Why is there plaster on the floor? Famous Legal Academy, third floor art room.
Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking.
Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
What? Can't you make the exception? You won't even notice what—
Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here.
He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later.
Fine. Ollie? Okay, we got something here. Famous Legal Academy. First floor hallway.
Hey, that's Hugh over there.
Hi.
Hugh, we wanted to word with you if you don't mind.
If it was Miss Wright, then sure, but you two?
I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect, plus you actually confessed in his court. Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Why did you confess?
About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. So, you really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here, the end justifies the means.
I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor.
Juma's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin.
Hugh and Robin's confession really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part. It sure looks like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you excuse me. Hold. I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait!
One little statement, Mr. Coolooset? What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, do you think I'd open up to you?
He's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. Alright, court's planner then.
About the meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd. Why'd she want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can.
Oh, Mr. Mean strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth that you're so interested in.
Hugh.
But... Whoa! Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand?
What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends.
Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually.
Were?
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Just I have my secrets. She has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. You, wait! He's gone.
He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that?
That didn't go so well. Guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head on over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed the investigation.
Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway.
Amos Legal Academy, 3rd floor, art room. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again.
Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier.
Don't mention it. Helping those in need is my brand of justice is what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So, this art room is where the murder actually occurred. That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the rooms marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Oh, thanks, mate. Let's talk to you first, though.
Find anything new, Detective Fulbright?
Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much.
Sure is confident for having found nothing.
But if we're talking outside the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? So let's see what the breakthrough is. So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really
Come on, just tell us already.
Oh, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder?
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice is on the tape, inside and out. So without a shadow of a doubt, that voice is Junie's. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. So we know for without a shadow of a doubt.
He's the last person I want laughing at me.
But now there's evidence of Juniper shouting "You're a goner" around the time of death. We're gonna take this as truth. How are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place.
We got a lot of evidence to sort through. That's gonna give the prosecution a decisive advantage. Prepare to get owned tomorrow.
I don't think so. We have new evidence that will blow your case out of the water.
Oh yeah? Well, Prosecutor Blackwell has a witness ready to deliver brand new testimony. Plus, he has a new tie and a pair of even flimsier shackles just ready to break. Tomorrow's trial will be ours. In justice we trust.
Well, tomorrow I'll be using a new shampoo and I'm changing breakfast cereals too. What about you, Apollo? What'll be new with you tomorrow?
I think we should approach the case with a fresh new attitude. It's what's on the inside that's important. We'll be fine as long as we stand strong.
Well, Apollo, that was actually really inspiring.
I see. So that's your symbol of justice. Well, here's mine. In justice we trust.
I'd be happy if I never saw one of those again.
Mine. I like that he doesn't even play the animation for throwing it out. It just immediately, he pops up. Look at the statue. I'm probably not gonna get anything from this. Hey, look!
Hey, look. That's you on this mobile, Apollo. A red demon.
A red demon? That's more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, see the antenna on the yellow spots on the back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed. Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena?
I really regret bringing this up.
You're idiots. It's a freaking elephant.
Guilty. There's that painting.
Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has R's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this.
Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but...
Oh, look! There's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. Huh. I think this is pretty good myself.
I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court painted Juniper.
It would have been really artistic looking.
Wait, don't tell me.
Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court.
It's good. It's funny to me that I just think it's very funny that it's completely different from what Robin's drew, even though Robin says it needs to be more like it. If you want it to be more like it, you need to start at the very basic level, I think. So, is this what they consider art? I really don't get it. I like it.
I swear I've seen this girl before. There's a air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes. Who's this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue.
There's a calendar on the floor. Oh no, it's a mock trial.
Mock trial script on the floor, and a nearby envelope marked use.
I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope.
Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is... Rogue et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment.
I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me.
It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means.
Prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used.
But the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued the truth. I seriously thought she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Dark Blood and Dark Judgment.
Oh, yeah, that's I memorized it already.
Kinda hard to not, but...
What is this?
It kinda looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of the statue.
But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art.
Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Huh, real creative.
Art. Either it's too abstract to understand, or it's as subtle as a sledgehammer. Look at all this pottery.
Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it.
I bet it won't last long. Not with the way that she deals with her own work, anyway.
Yeah, seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks like it looks just like the bloodstains the way the glaze was scribbled on it.
Just like... bloodstains? Wait. In justice we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. Then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dribbled onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window.
In the mock trial script, the body was dropped into a mat, and a ball cart was used to move it over the stage.
The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball court. Cot.
So, even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script.
Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place.
Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it in court.
Scales. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here.
Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one.
The victim, Constance Court, was the Fine Arts Club advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here.
We're stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels.
It must be because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it.
You're one to talk, Apollo.
Me? What about Mr. Wright?
Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Three busts sitting on a shelf, a judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bigger one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant.
Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor.
I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go.
I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes. Thanks.
Great. There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is an art room.
It looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange.
I prefer yellow. You on your end are way too red.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Oh, what if this is Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave?
What about the blob right next to it, the one with red and green?
Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet.
Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Maybe. She got nothing better to do. No. Window.
I can see the other half of the building over there, and the quad stage down below.
Yeah, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier.
Oh yeah, thanks for the help, Detective.
A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need.
Great, then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow?
Alright, let me think.
Well?
Oh, hey, I'm not falling for that.
So close I could almost taste it. Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here.
Prosecutor Gavin is standing in front of that broken statue.
So it really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
Oh, I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. What is this? Hey, it's gone. Remember that stanch statue in the school camera photo? Oh yeah, this is the statue. I'm still confused. Why is this thing bastardized? Because that is most definitely this statue. It has to be. You can see the scales on the right. You can see, I mean, the face is split. It chains of the scale.
You're right. Wonder where it is. Rose a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this?
And of course the blood.
Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that...
In a nutshell, is justice. Right?
I'd appreciate if you'd let me have the cool lines. My man's sad.
Oh yeah, the clock. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look.
Don't waste your time, I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate.
You sure? How'd you check it?
Of course I'm sure. I compare it to my own watch, see?
Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch had stopped?
It does? This is unacceptable! We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves.
Let's see. Wait a sec. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective,
But...
this clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Oscar Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost.
You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. I just wondering, the clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime?
That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there's a moon outside this window, right?
Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book.
If you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building.
Oh, then what's this moon doing here? I get it. It's the backdrop. It's the backdrop. It was taken at 6:01.
I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad.
Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? Proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where that moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony.
What? Where? Where does it show that?
If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear.
Take that!
They were still preparing the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position.
I can see that. There's a big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail.
It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board.
The back of the...
That's right, and around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front.
What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one in the backdrop?
Exactly! In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being set in place.
Oh no.
So the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder.
How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now?
Yes, I blew a hole in a piece of prosecution's evidence.
Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? Just as we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he now?
Detective Fulbright.
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't gonna ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here just a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video? What video?
Next, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall.
Right, let's go.
Thanks, Fulbright. Hope you survive your encounter with Prosecutor Blackwell. October 25th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall.
There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin!
Oh, Athena. Apollo.
What are you watching here? What are you watching there?
Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the ends justify the means, right?
There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here.
Here to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me.
Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first?
Sure, I'll tell you anything you W-A-N-T.
Look at my badge.
Whoa! Check out that Oh, your badge!
Wait, it's the same dialogue, but with different poses. That's kind of funny.
Yay, a present from Athena! Oh, it's so exciting!
Sorry, but it's not a present. I wanted to know whether you knew anything about it.
That's not nice, Athena. Why are you so cranky today?
I wasn't until a moment ago.
Hey, by the way, this is you.
Aw, man. That's like blood, sweat, and tears in a pile of rubble right there.
Why not make the statues again? I'm sure the two of them would be delighted.
Yeah, I could totally do that. And this time, I'm gonna make them even more realistic by making full-body molds of my model.
All body molds? Are you sure that's safe? How about plain old measurements?
Oh, Athena, measurements are for wimps. Full-on YOLO is what it's all about. I'm gonna drop both of them at Big Pool Plaster!
I know I should stop you, but some part of me really wants to see how this plays out.
Athena, she's going to kill someone.
Oh, clicking justice. So, C-U-T-E.
You think this is cute?
Yeah, totally. The balance of scales, the keenness is sore, the cracks running all the way up.
That last one's only because I put it back together.
Oh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits. R-I-G-H-T.
Stop! No, that was a slipper!
Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of crazy than a fondness for the cute.
You just broke the slipper. By the way...
No. I know that this Lady Justice statue and the statue in this photo have to be one the same. They have to be. I mean, look at... Oh, there's actually another piece that tells me I'm right. Look at the table. I just noticed it. That's like the... whatever. Dust or whatever from the statue. We saw that in the art room. So it is the very same. Anyway, stop crying and tell me confessions. About your confession today. Why'd you do it?
Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible.
Right. The end justifies the means. So, you're a follower of Professor Means too.
Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H.
She brusts that one off like a pro. With that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law.
Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
What? Why?
I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study and become a prosecutor.
If the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems, too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. Yeah. It makes sense, but it doesn't make it right. Because what you're doing right now is obscuring the truth. I ain't having it. So tell me the truth. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder?
Finishing a statue. I was on the stage up until the last bell.
That's right, you made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did. Both of them.
This is just formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? I can prove it.
Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now?
No! That's not what I meant!
Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. I don't believe it's either of them. It has to be Professor Means. One of them really have murdered Professor Court? I don't think so. I think all three are innocent. It's gotta be Means. The question is, how did he do it? Means has been way too suspicious this entire time. Plus, he would have a motive for killing Court. Court was the one who was after, like, truthful after making the school about truth. A direct rival to his philosophy. So, of course, he would want full control over the school to make it perfect for him.
Heck, that could be why he's trying. That's actually kind of why I think that he's trying to be to help Juniper, because I do think I do genuinely think that if given the chance, he would try and defend Juniper and get her free of the charges, but not because he believes in her, but because it would make her a useful pawn. She would then owe Professor Means and for saving her life, for saving her friendship, potentially. So, of course, she would do anything that her savior did. Now the secret's out.
Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl?
No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf.
Well, they must really like you.
I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes.
I don't see any problem with that anyways.
That's why, Tina, I simply must have this, and this by any means possible.
What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do.
Aw, don't be a party pooper. Tina, come on, please. Please.
Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justified mean style.
Oh, darn it!
Anyway, thank you again, Tina. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I want everyone to know before the snitch found out.
The snitch?
Sounds like a new lead.
She's talking about Scuttlebutt, isn't she?
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch.
I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors.
Why would anyone do that?
Officially, I hear it's to see out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network.
That's bribery! The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. I was about to say, for how pretty the school is, this is about as illegal gets. This is a law school. What the hell's going on here? This whole school needs to be shut down.
All of this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about.
Still, though, this is about as illegal gets.
Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what this is?
Oh! Look at that unique artistic sense. Has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man!
Professor Quartz. Artistic sense?
Oh yeah, actually, now that you mention it. Yeah, I can sort of see it. That painting as kind of how, you know what, I can see it, actually. But at the same time, the change of it doesn't make sense.
Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic.
In other words, it's weird and all over the place.
I mean, it's art still. If it's pretty, if it's cool, if it's interesting, then it's still art, right? The thing is, it doesn't match up.
Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room,
Yeah, it does match up her style.
was one of Professor Quartz's works, wasn't it?
The statue in that photo is originally a statue of Lady Justice.
Lady Justice.
Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow.
So, this is the statue in its proper state.
You bet. Just look at the wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute.
It almost looks like it's pointing outwards.
I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this?
Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on the stage.
Oh, right! I didn't realize that as before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage?
Professor Court had remade it into a completely different looking statue the day before the mock trial. Well, I think that about covers it.
Okay, and how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say?
Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at the school have their own built-in computer, you know.
I can see that. Oh, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech.
Are we saying Professor Means?
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you all for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. I had a feeling. There was only one other professor that was alive during this time, wasn't it?
The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly.
Is that camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy?
Let's just skip to the end of the speech.
Oh, hey.
Now, let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Ginny so large in this shot?
That's me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Jennifer was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day.
Aw.
When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like.
Looks like there's a judge bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them?
Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial.
Interesting. Okay. This trial is getting really, really in-depth, I gotta say. It's good. It's a good trial. My goodness.
Okay, let's fast forward this a bit.
Yep, here we go. That's why the defendant is
Definitely guilty.
Ah, that was me. Could you tell?
Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
Read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird.
Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script.
I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I suffered a breakdown, pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted your goner, but I didn't mean it.
Wow, emotional performance. She'd really put a real actress to shame.
Wait, could you go back and play that scene again?
Oh wait, hang on. Really think that's necessary? Very.
I didn't do it. I'd suffered a breakdown, pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it. Stop. Did you hear that?
I think you're on something. Let's play that last part again.
I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case.
I think we know where the you're a goner line comes from.
Take that!
That was a pre-recording, wasn't it?
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting at a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. This is a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording,
Then it's being faked.
one beat from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated.
Of course. You didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become a key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. But wait a second. No! What? Professor Means' credo is that end justifies the means, so it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get to that tape analyzed as soon as possible. The voice on the tape says you're a goner just like in Junie's script. It may be a fake. Allow me to assist you with that. Who? Oh, Clavier!
Prosecutor Gavin! At least make some kind of noise so we know you're here.
Let's go big or go home with Roxanne, she says, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be alright? Clavier, I could just hug you right now.
Ugh. Give me a hug.
Very much so. Thanks.
Oh, one of the best prosecutors, I swear.
Well, Athena,
It's almost sundown. Is it about time we head over to the detention center?
I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence. But will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I'd find.
Alright, if we can at least convince her, then we can at least stay as her defense. I don't think it's Hugh, but there is no denying that Hugh is suspicious, but I don't think it's Hugh. I still believe it's Professor Means. He seems like the one to gain the most out of this whole situation, and he would gain control over the whole school, basically. He would become the sole professor of the end justifies the means. And he could control the dark age of the law himself, basically. But the only thing that was stopping him before from doing that is the one person who challenged his ideology. Who believed that only the proper means justify the end, or whatever it was.
And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery, and we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please, just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then and as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
You're lying. Wait. Athena. My bracelet reacted just now.
It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
You're lying. You're hiding something. I'm sure of it. She's lying. Enough, Junie. Wait. Bingo. Whenever you get nervous, strangely, something interesting happens. Whenever you get nervous, your tie starts to flutter.
Gotcha!
Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes trouble," the cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. That's why you were stressed? It's because you were lying. Enough. I know it hurts, but you can't run from it.
Junie, you're trying to hide Q's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her...
She's a snitch, isn't she?
You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you?
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors.
And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case.
It's gotta be this, isn't it?
I'm really to see you're coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Juniper's one cool customer, Athena.
Wait, I didn't think that was the right piece of evidence. Whatever you show me won't change the fact that I've already told you all I know. Must have something that proves Junie's a snitch.
No! I'm gonna show you everything. While the void opens up behind us. Is it this? Oh.
Right here in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report.
Oh! Yeah, now I think about that makes sense. Routine report for freaking what? And why is it that immediately after that, speak with Hugh O'Connor?
I believe this meant and to mean when the snitch would report to Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. I'm sorry.
Forgive me. Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start.
You did. Oh, this is surprising. Finally.
I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Oh.
Apollo.
Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that there will be a key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch?
Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the...
The dark age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of our students going astray like I did, like that. A few others at the Academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd see or hear about.
And that report or session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was that part of it?
Yes, that's when I reported you to Professor Court.
She snitched on her own friend. What did you say? What did you find out?
I had accidentally overheard you talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery! He was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be a secret.
Are we talking about this?
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. That same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner.
Hey, right!
Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in here?
You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court.
But...
That's impossible. She'd be the last person that I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes.
Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand.
It's not your fault, Ginny. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew.
No! I don't believe that alone would driven him to murder. There's another reason I suspected Hugh.
You gotta be kidding me. There's another reason? Tell us.
I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, it... Oh... Tina...
Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood!
Uh-oh. Maybe it was Hugh.
His hands were dripping with blood.
What? But why?
What am I going to do? Down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is. Or how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? He's... I can't take this anymore, Tina.
So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means.
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery. and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me.
Maybe he's not the killer. I'm not sure at this point. Athena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free.
I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time?
Alright.
Still, there's a strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. Maybe it was Hugh. I'm not sure at this point.
Maybe my just disdain for the statement of what Professor Means was saying is just making me think that it was him, but maybe it's not him. Maybe it really is Hugh that killed. I'm not sure at this point. I wanted so badly to believe it was Means because I thought it would be sad if it just was one of the three friends. Oh, I was so into it that I kind of forgot to do my thing. Defendant lobby number 3. Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours.
Hi, I'm here now. Guten Morgen, you two. Looks like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. Oh, you got it! The voice for analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same.
So it was a recording. It was fabricated.
In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Great. That really, really screws over the prosecution in that case, I feel. It's been identified as a fake. Fake evidence been used. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover that audio that was erased. What the? Huh?
Who's there? Wait!
Who's there? Wait!
Do you see who it was?
No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping.
I wonder if he saw her hand.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgo are listening in on too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you.
Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth.
Reach out to the truth. No. Time for a mini quarter steel workout. I'm Paul Justice and I'm fine. Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine.
Here we go. Time to expose the truth. Let's find out what's really at the depth of this case. Courtroom number 4.
Hello again. I'm here. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Hammer. Never mind. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood?
Your boldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury.
Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday.
A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day.
It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain.
Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there were nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound. That, too, was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to pull the body over the stage.
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever, either.
Why do you...
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. It's gonna be Hugh, isn't it? Yep, it's Hugh. Still think it's cool that he has a bow in there. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
Ugh. What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please. What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Never a snappy comeback when I need one.
He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had climbed up high when setting the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd use it?
Objection!
Oh, there's plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such a lofty height. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Okay, this is kind of just out the blue for no reason it might seem, but I want to say something about Prosecutor Blackwell's animation that I absolutely adore. Anytime that he slams the desk with Taka on his shoulder, the second that he slams it, Taka's eyes go wide for a second, and it always makes me like just chuckle inside. It's always just fun. It just makes me smile every time I see it. Like next time that Taka's on his shoulder and he slams the desk, pay attention to Taka's eyes because it's great.
Ugh. It sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. You think? If the only mat of the thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect scorer grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure.
This time, Junie's getting free. What O'Connor saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
Whoa, hey, whoa! The double slam, didn't expect that.
Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important parts. Eager to unsheath your blade, Sykes Dono. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
How rude! Human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
So the only issue is distance. You're not denying that you're a heavy breather.
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not...
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial. My own manners. My own beliefs.
Hold it!
Slam.
Our client was simply playing the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That is where you are wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body.
If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
Now show me how to show you the truth. Show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. Hello, Eyes. Welcome to the stream. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area.
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, and before you ask, I have my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue.
That's not really what I was aiming for, but thank you for telling me that, I guess.
She was heading towards me, so I assume she was on her way to the maintenance area.
Hold it!
You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
That is not relevant. Shut up. Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Objection!
Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal.
Boy, Justice don't know.
Our assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it?
Oh, the storehouse? Over in the maintenance area?
Precisely. Therefore, there's not wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It is your wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help if you keep seeing red. Very surprising amount of witnesses weren't wearing their glasses. No one can see. He's going to get a face full of justice Apollo style if he keeps that up. Anyway, I saw her heading towards me. Does feel like a lot of people are not seeing certain things, though. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that.
Hold it!
Alright.
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
Are you mad or merely delusional?
Yes.
What? Everyone in the lecture hall was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know. Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants.
Mr. Confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. Genius like Hugh could be leading you right into a trap.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't. But all I can do is charge forward with both eyes opened.
So the statement that seems to catch my attention... Okay, so I need to look at the evidence once more. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching for her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. How's the game going today? Been going pretty good. This has been a very interesting case. I've been liking it a lot. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. I want to relook at this statement real quick. Let me just skim through this. Mr. O'Connor, are you positive she's standing exactly where you said? Between the stage and maintenance area, she was behind the backdrop. He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where... Oh, wait! I get it, I think. I get it. Hang on. I see the problem, I think. The problem... is here.
Objection!
Yep, there's a wall there.
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we?
Yeah, there's a wall there.
This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen her client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen her client from this point.
Maybe keep a better hold on that bow there. Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? Screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind, and you mouth breakers have. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
What?
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. Can you actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen? The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor.
It's also fun to replay after you finish the game. Might consider that in my own time then. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
What?
Aw.
Alright, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. Tiger's so cute. I love Doctor. As to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view.
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. Where was he? But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Were you saying he was above? Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think...
Something on the other side of the screen. Something high enough to see the stage. No way, this crane right here? I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither. It's probably safe to assume it was moved before we found the body. Got chickens last year as a birds in Times Square. That's cute. Yep. Little baby chicks. That kind of reminds me. I feel like that reminds me of, I remember in elementary school a long time ago, we actually had, like, pet chicks for a while, I'm pretty sure. That was a long, long time ago. I'm surprised I actually remember that. I feel like I remember one of them was named Sonic. I don't know why. Oh. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell's using against him?
And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. Same time. Those are good names. I like them. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
Really?
The witness... I mean, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day.
Like green eggs hit most days? Aw. Green? I feel like I've never heard of green eggs. Unless you're talking book. No.
You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too.
Easter eggs.
You were probably working on the same site the previous day, too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Ah, actually, now you mention it. Yeah, hang on.
That is him, isn't it?
Yeah, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous. Oh, very interesting. Let us ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness claims.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well good, but how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try.
Colorful eggs that be green, blue, green, or pink, and they're sweet tamarinds. Aw. That sounds really cute.
We can identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining...
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. For record, I want to see something. Aha! I see. Cuties. Aw. That sounds really nice. O'Connor, may I ask you to remove the collar to your jacket or whatever?
The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Yeah, what's the big deal? I'll see your neck.
Guess I have no choice. Probably could be grumpy that Thyme is very curious. His friendly has a beard that makes a man proud. No. Sound lovely. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen... Actually, it feels like it's a long time since I've seen... Well... Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it, I think my uncle used to have chickens as well. But I think that was a long time ago. I don't think he owns them anymore. I think it's because they moved places to a better house. But I feel like I remember that. I might be misremembering, but I'm almost positive he did. Anyways, let's see your neck. There we go. Oh, what the? Oh my.
So, where'd you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's a handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests in a pre-apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know...
Objection!
You're doing it illegally. Let's dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. Is he actually doing it illegally? I said that as a joke. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, don't... High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It's all right here.
25?
You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old high school student. Youch. Now I can see. Youch. Youch indeed, Doyle. 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breeders take, and the genius kind people like me take. Black hole pulls no punches, yeah?
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row.
Only Q could get away with using only like that.
Enough of the jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. It's the samurai prosecutor best. He is pretty great. Hey. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was he doing in that crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think...
Wait a minute.
Your Honor.
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Well, conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane too.
Oh, now you're giving me a second idea of what it might be, and it's... Poor abused desks. At this point, they gotta be made out of metal to survive this. It's just a wood-looking finish.
I'm assuming you moved the body, didn't you? The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script, too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. Not simplistic, even foolish.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this?
The witness is a licensed crane operator. He could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? Especially Blackwell. Yeah, if he can break the chains, that desk gotta definitely be strong. I intend to say no more on the matter, save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
What's this? I got a bow. Don't shoot me, please. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed.
Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity.
I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, so it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, what the? Huh?
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain.
You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how did you hurt it?
I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Might want to get those stitches checked. Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's like, sir, if that is surgery, then why is it bleeding? I don't think, if your wound is bleeding after surgery, I think you need to go directly straight to the hospital again. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Now I'm the fool.
I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
Ugh, and here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for.
Now the defense officery is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. Even if his marriage is clearly quite bad, yeah. Again, all I know is blood bad. Go doctor. The body was dropped out of a third-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. Especially this long after it happened. Yeah, that's gotta hurt a lot. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Oh dear. Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as a defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Lex, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness?
Objection!
Hang on.
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the matter had nothing to do with this case. There's a sort of greater noun that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
I have wounds with far less blood that were quite painful. Kind of reminds me of a wound that I had. Well, it wasn't really a wound, but it definitely hurt. I ended up hitting. It's a bit of a long story, but long story short, I ended up hitting my wallet trying to hitting my head on the wall while trying to grab my wallet off the ground. Because I turned around too quickly and wasn't paying attention, and man, it hurt a lot. I'm honestly surprised I didn't cut it because it was on the sharp corner of a wall. Well, so I'm honestly surprised I didn't cut, but it hurt a lot. Wasn't that long ago, probably about a week or two ago, I think. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly.
Stepped on a nail as a kid twice. Ugh. Ugh. That sounds awful. Ugh. Same foot too. Ugh. Sharp things entering body always makes me. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds miserable. Ugh.
Or maybe it could... After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage.
Till I find out, that's good.
Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiny shred of possibility. The man-ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
It was this.
Take that!
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Anything more than flesh in my blood vessel. That's good, but still, it doesn't change how painful it sounds. Ugh. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for that black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Who say it would fall? wasn't as bad the second time. I guess you somewhat get used to it. Don't know if it would for me, though.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that.
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain. Just pull it out the second time? Ugh. I don't know if I could do that. I'd be... Ugh. I feel like I'd be crying.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire.
Wait.
The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing an absurd high wire act. It was like 12. Still. I feel like that'd make it worse. I don't know. I'm just not one to... I try to avoid injury as much as possible, and then when I do get injured, I don't know how to deal with it.
If you had an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the wrench. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Pretty decent pain tolerance. Definitely more than me, it sounds. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh? The bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to this mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than the circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been... It might not... Could it not have been blood? It might not have been blood.
Wait. Never mind. I changed my mind. It is blood. I changed.
Wait a minute. Hang on, I didn't even think of that.
There's someone else in this courtroom who's bleeding.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
Fulbright, I'm going to kill you.
Looks like they didn't check it.
Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know now. No, not either way till the tests are run.
Just the music stopping because of Fulbright just being all sad is like...
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back. Oh my, that was quick. Fulbright and Athena are the only ones not scared of Blackwell. Yeah. Kinda. Maybe just a teeny bit of fear in my opinion, but compared to most others, probably not as much. History if it turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please let it be someone else's.
It seems the blood was not from the victim.
What?
Furthermore, a comparison with the other parties involved with the case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Yes.
Score!
His hand wound. Didn't think about that.
Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. His hands were dripping with blood.
Wait. Hang on. Now something else doesn't make sense, I just realized. In that little animated cutscene, it showed... Assuming that that's what's being told, like, assuming that's what Juniper thinks she saw, Juniper saw him with both hands, like, shown with blood, but his left hand, I think it was his left hand that was bleeding, his left hand wasn't covered in bandages, so, but they also said that it was confirmed that at a hospital, so either the hospital's lying, or something else isn't right here.
Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery.
Plow, I think? We'll see, maybe.
Then, Junie saw his bloodstained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection! There's but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes-Dodo, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutt's... But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all.
Let's see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cuts. Yeah, that's a razor blade.
Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Oh, she genuinely meant that. I thought that was just like... Oh no. I didn't think it was a genuine threat like that. I'll be.
Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blow on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script, and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
Huh? Uh-oh.
You call yourself a lawyer. Don't you see that glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out...
And you? How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body since lying down that wire wouldn't have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close to each other together.
So the body would have collided with the statues.
Then again, wouldn't that explain why they're broken?
What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! They did collide!
Hang on, the statues are broken. This needs to be written up for that trap. Yeah, that's a... I feel like that's a different issue that needs to be solved as well, but we'll get to that maybe... Another court case, question mark? I don't know, no. Not really, but still, it's just... I don't know if you can do that.
Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them... That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Uh-oh, I get a feeling I know what's about to happen now.
Interesting.
How very interesting. But may I just ask one question? When was it you heard that said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial started.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Mr. Ray and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when...
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial.
Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
Handled by the school, unless the court, unless not the court, unless Hughes says sue, which doesn't seem pursuing. Fair enough. We're dealing with a bigger issue than booby-trapped envelopes, I feel. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me in our case killed.
The focus was on just 3 suspects before the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we also not treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Oscar Blackwell is on our side. I bet he figured out the truth behind this case.
Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor.
Handle later, yeah?
Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look at me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I should only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I
never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body in the stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. Both lawyer being scary. Yeah. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner.
Indeed. That much I shall concede, Psychstoner. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. No one ever gets charged here with that. Yeah, it doesn't feel like they do. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Oh dear. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Oh no, how I could forget it was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is she so large in this shot? Jennifer was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Indeed. The one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body. was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Did she ever even have time to do a crime? Not sure. Doesn't feel like it, but we'll have to see. Well, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue.
The Twisted Samurai strikes again.
Twisted? More like dirty rotten.
Your boldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Yet.
I'm trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too.
Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Well, I object to...
Huh? Uh-oh. Who? Huh? Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen, and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime?
No, it's happening again. Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Exactly.
Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving the body, the cover-up, it all sprung up from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer's right before you. Order, I say. Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recounted your confession. As if your mouth burst could comprehend my just genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my brilliant, maddening intellect. Objection! I'm getting real tired of this case. None of this is making sense to me anymore. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not perfect alibis beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius to transcend even perfection. Maybe just M before he reaches the gallows if he's convicted. At this rate, yeah. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. It slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
What are you talking about?
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And prosecution? Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and moved on to my You people don't believe me!
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Are you calling Widget? Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell? The prosecutor said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll and then left with Detective Fulbright. Blackwell has had enough. He has exited the game.
How does he get away with stuff like that?
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss X, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Blackwell has had enough. I was not expecting him to just flat out leave. 18 charisma score. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the? Wait, overwhelming happiness? You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I can see why. Woods.
Got it!
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you all. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I have disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
What are you...
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you've confessed.
So he really was trying to protect Juniper.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal.
-10.
That means his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Wait, who is it? Oh, hey, you're back! Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer's the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
Yeah. Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll?
No! You haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet!
You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes! Yes, I do! But if you think I did, then prove it! Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion.
Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony.
Alright. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Okay, it's no longer overwhelming emotion. Surprised at the body double. Perhaps get some raw moise, yeah. I went for a snack. I couldn't deal with this. It made me hungry. Wasn't the real me at all. At the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer.
Got it!
Nope.
Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is inconsistent.
No. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward your superficiality, suffer sadness at the world's ephemerality, and wonder at the universe's mysteries.
I should have brought my dictionary to court.
Wait, let me try that one again.
I almost suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts, but still.
Juniper's innocent. Wait, you're sad?
Got it!
Wait, no. Blah, 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 blah.
Why double? What a bunch of baloney.
I know, but I can hear the noise. It means there's a contradictory emotion somewhere.
Contradictory emotion? Everything he says is one big contradiction.
Right, and that's why I can hear his inner voice loud and clear. If we just think about Hugh and his competitive nature, we should be able to figure out the root cause of his discord.
His competitive nature...
Hang on.
Got it!
Then shouldn't you be happy that you didn't lose? I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during this statement.
You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, don't. Stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body, then slipped back in just before the verdict.
So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came in and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes don't know. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view.
Hey, wait a minute.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat.
If that's the case, then... Huh? Wait, but that means Professor Means would have seen you, right?
That seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belongs to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then.
No, no, no. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
Yeah, that would be Mean's seat.
Take that!
I have no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty.
What about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students in faculty.
Can't be right.
Now 10% down? You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities in his confession. I told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony of the seat. You can't believe me.
Wait, if you're telling the truth, then maybe I was right at first. Maybe it was Means. Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details.
Got it. I'll repeat as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants, repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
Shut up. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not.
Okay.
So he's convinced that that seat was empty. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. Okay, anger makes sense there. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. Hang on, what is this?
Got it!
Why are you suddenly
very sad all of a sudden.
I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
You're a horrible person! Can't you just leave me be?
You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was...
I assume it has to have been... It has to have been Juniper, right? Let's see. I assume it's Junie.
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy, as if the audio room control room really was empty. That would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve in anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies.
Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Crap, wait, don't kill him yet, please. He broke off his shackles again! Blackwell, please wait, don't kill him yet. I don't want to be the poor counting down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Don't kill him yet, stop.
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence! No! He's pissed me off enough! Do not come between a samurai and his foe!
Ugh. I never learned about this in law school. Stop. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Damn, you're right. Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now.
Thanks, Apollo. Our lawyer here uses end justifies the mean approach. Yeah.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. What does it matter anymore? Might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too. And don't forget about me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but...
The stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea.
All my burst scores were the product of a cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me. I feel scared, but he doesn't use any... he's one more honest, doesn't use any dirty tricks. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. Perfect zero.
Hugh.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. so I thought if I did, it would help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us?
Looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. The truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh.
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, we won't be carrying them around!
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is.
I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it.
It's handmade.
It's handmade. And there's only one like it in the world.
I see. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendships, they can look to the proof they have on the hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship toward the R2.
It doesn't matter if I wear it. If those two...
Objection!
Enough. They feel the same way, too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. Where they're easy to touch. Wait a minute. Hang on. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Her arm. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And her wrist. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Oh? Aww.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us.
Aww.
You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
She still has it. See?
Hey, Hugh!
And what about... There you go.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Well then.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh.
Sucker for power French stories. I like them too. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you?
I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then am I to understand that the witness is recounting his confession? Yes.
Well, at least he won't lie anymore.
Most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean...
It is who I thought it was originally. The resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
There's one person who could have done it.
Please, wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
One does.
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout out, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for.
Sweet silence.
Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
Now we're really getting to the heart of it. Professor Aristotle Means.
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right! How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence! Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver a speech.
Objection!
But did they see him? That's my question. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was...
It could be pre-recorded, couldn't it?
What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Huh? Who now?
Wait! Are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder! Wait, what? Huh?
Take this to release, he said, and tell them you found it.
Wait! Excuse you?
What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you say that Professor Means gave you that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Wow, who could have seen this development?
I'll be. Identified as a fake, Professor Means used Hugh to pass it on to the police. So bad that he had to hide when he gave it, yeah?
The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence! The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by a dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Alrighty.
Hello, Means.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation this time?
Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll with the video.
Let's go. Don't know about this urgent. Yeah.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up once this is over.
Hey, no fair.
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Ah, you there. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Ah! I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Oh! Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin.
Well, there was something.
Told you speech there. Yeah, that is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes-Dono, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Hey, wait!
But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Can I please hear that last part again?
May I ask why you mentioned white? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Less than average. Hate to listen as less than average ones. Yeah.
Hold it!
Lady what? There. I finally found out what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this?
Pure white?
Take that!
Boy!
The professor said that pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in this video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that the statue is pure white, but it broke during the mock trial began. Before the mock trial began, the one you see here is its replacement.
Man needs more sleep, yeah? Oh well, that's a shame on every account.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. I mean, the professor wouldn't have made such a mistake in its color if he had been in present.
It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
Oversight?
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
I'm blind. Well, I was in the balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait. There's gotta be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here. And ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
If it was only a little over 10 minutes. It was only a little over 10 minutes? Felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure that out how long it was?
Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it started. From it ended.
The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 10:28 to 20:35 mark. Wait a sec. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. 10 to... 10 minutes?
Oh, hello there.
Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show it was that was pre-recorded.
This.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is...
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10.
Now let's fast forward to this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds?
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-record speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence! You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
Like how no one's trying to spare the man's feelings about, his speech. Yeah! Everyone's just kind of honest, like, yeah, your speech sucks, man. The lab is continuing their study of the tapes. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes. Oh, whoa, what the? I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offer to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I've no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
Don't try and pull out fakes. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had pre-recorded my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Alright, Aristotle. Professor Means' testimony. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Boy, oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means.
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result of Juniper was seeking. and she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
Can't see what a lineman he is.
You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth that they wished for victory in court. But, alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's the victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it! He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the darker age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sextono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is.
Finally, we're dragging out the big man himself. Professor Mean's testimony. Defendant came to me with what she said was very important, by necessity secret.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Professor Coulter had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So, our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead.
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me about that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent.
Hold it!
Hang on.
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's now you to whom she has to pass her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, I ask that you two do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Bruh, that's your fault!
Your Honor, the witness testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Juniper didn't threaten Athena though? Exactly!
That's why none of this makes sense, means...
She also had become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to a pre-recording.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just a wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Really? Please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh wow, his way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and his words.
It is a dark age in which we live. and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Hang on. The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and his words.
Hold it!
You're trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for how Juniper is willing to go so far as to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student.
Liar! You're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat. After all, my unassailable logic is not truth. If my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is?
If he thinks I'm gonna give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do.
Doesn't alright. Maybe Phoenix should take over. He wasn't our major. Maybe. Though I feel like at this point, considering everything that's been revealed about the school, I feel like they need to have like a whole... They need to look at every member of staff at this point, I feel.
Even though it's Ron to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense.
Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how inconsistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions.
The defendant came to me with a... Okay, hold on. Evidence relating to Professor means anything and everything. Hugh, O'Connor, Phoenix Wright, mock trial. Of course, clear terrible at art. Larry can make better art, maybe. Discovered on stage, it appears to be a piece of paper. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. That's a good burl. There's a lot of people who probably can make it. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her to declare innocent in court. She also said that I become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. More sensible art than that. Yeah. It's the humane thing to do. Written by Junie. Here you go.
So, let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor, is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
Boy?
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Eh? Uh-oh. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Eh? What the? Huh? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh dear, here we go.
Phoenix Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means when I'm through with you.
Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in class!
Chalk! What the? Homeroom, October 26th.
Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes?
Huh? Here.
Apollo Justice?
I'm fine. I mean here.
Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Out!
I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor. Here.
See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell.
No.
I said Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not?
Nah, he's not here. There's always one, isn't there? Yeah.
Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant.
Get out. Very well. If that's your wish, who am I to define my homeroom teacher? See ya. I didn't want any part in this anyway. Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. Thanks, Fulbright. But it is really so shocking.
Constantly left on to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright.
Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian.
All right. Class is now in session.
Why do I have a sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? Oh dear. There goes the board. Wait, hang on. Main point. Juniper is the killer. I am the innocent. Boy!
Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
Well, now he's shown his true colors, at least.
Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Please note I was not at school. What?
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred at the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by then. So how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
That's a bold-faced lie, and even I know that.
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at school?
Yes. No, I can't.
So you admit it. You just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
I do enough of that at the office.
Huh? Wait, who's... What? Huh?
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for Professor Stillertongue lies.
Why, how dare you talk about your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know all those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statue's on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on stage after the last bell. Right, and it would it'd have been way past 7 p.m. and before he could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. Well, thanks, Robin.
The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made bust statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin.
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Ah. Who's in charge of the class around here?
Man just hit himself with the blackboard. Nice. Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. No! Nurse! Nurse, where's the school nurse when you need one?
Well, it seems like Stono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning.
Very well. I will just have to prove my innocence then. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served old school style.
What's this? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. I've had enough of your shenanigans. I'm going to assume this might be close to the last testimony. Professor Means' works of art.
Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant, Juniper, saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have the time to go into the art room and commit murder?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues?
Precisely. She said so herself in the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now.
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish it in that short time. It doesn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means.
Alright. Let the lesson begin. I'm going to assume that if I hit save, it's going to say this is the final testimony. Let's see. Does it say it? I knew it! Yep, we're here. Finally.
Hold it!
It honestly feels so satisfying when I see that. I don't know why, it just feels like I'm finally putting them on the ropes.
Miss Newman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that?
What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Monsieur Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening.
Well, she's a rather lost statue after all.
Don't be silly. It merely exposes the differences between student and teacher.
Juniper is a color and I'm missing. Yeah. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue? What exactly does that mean?
Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you?
Screw you! Why, you insolent little... Even some practical applicants built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago.
Like Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all loyally fundamentals.
Oh, quite you.
Now, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done.
Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim? I do not leave the stage... I'll accept that.
I tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Hang on. Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Athena, you thought of something.
Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's for illegal smoke and mirrors?
Not yet, Athena. It's not time to quit yet. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to... Yeah, you have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit the murder without going there.
It seems our young lady here has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. Even casting stones. If you don't distract her.
Sykes don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. You were totally wrong about the...
None of mean shenanigans. I appreciate the help, at least.
Crime scene? If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must have been the killer.
Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
Don't try that.
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes Dono.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here. Was it actually committed at the stage?
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
And what are you writing? The murder occurred in the art room.
Silly girl. When the body was found, there wasn't a single drop of blood on the stage. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage, really. But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained.
Oh yeah, wasn't it the arrow? Hang on, I feel like I need to keep saving. I keep getting scared. The arrow was technically bloody, right? Professor Means. No, not story mode. Forget what you've seen. There was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. Was it this?
It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gone on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait, hey, hang on!
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was a loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there and the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not.
Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, there must have been something else that Killer could have used to soak up blood. That's it! All I have to do is figure out what.
I see. It had to be this.
Take that!
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavineers banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So, it makes total sense for the school banner to have only a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that'll explain it. Gavineer's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Don't tell Claudia.
Simon, don't just stand there. Do something. Silence. I don't care about you.
Thanks, Dono. You are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing you like this? The remnants of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
It's probably talking about the burnt up remnants of the Gavineers logo. Take this.
Take that!
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavineer's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Order! Order! This is quite development. To think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. That loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. Then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was...
That's it. Hang on. It was Lady Justice, wasn't it? Lady Justice was for some reason missing from the art room.
Take that!
That statue!
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you're onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why? But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to...
Does it interrupt the mock trial? Nope. Your Honor, forget everything. Point us to the body?
Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was as his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. I get the feeling, yep. Though, not by Simon, surprisingly. I was expecting it from Simon.
You should never underestimate me, Athena. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
Fine, then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
Murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage, so they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial.
The body would absolutely be found.
So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body the entire time?
That can be explained by,
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon the stage. It's not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know. But we've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It has always been and always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. To add insult to injury, you nearly had you convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
Oh, you did not?
Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. I failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
Hey. Athena, what's wrong?
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. All I've done is how it ends. Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would.
Huh? Huh?
You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between me and you, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best.
But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But it doesn't matter if I can't save Juniper. I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
Huh?
Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There's one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you've worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers whom the end justifies the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him.
But, Apollo, what am I supposed to do?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat.
Time to think through it all again.
Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let me think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake his alibi, to time his fake alibi created.
Yeah, he crossed the line and prosecuted steps into souls. Yeah.
To move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could remove the body from its hiding place is... It had to have been during. The whole point of his fake alibi was to create an alibi during it. And... was it during? The body was moved during the mock trial. It's during the mock trial, specifically... while Junie wasn't there? No, Junie was in charge. There's no way to know which one. There's gotta be some other way to pinpoint. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically... the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in a school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. Was there anywhere to hide a body on the stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done?
The statue!
Something that was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. Who was already on the stage and capable of concealing a body?
The Wright statue!
The body was hidden by Wright's statue. I know. Mr. Wright's statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue.
Time to end this, Means.
Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
Not so impressive when you consider that's a lie.
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What? I second that, what? Now this is getting interesting. No! This is getting preposterous! How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
Someone's getting scared. We'll never know until we try.
Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Paula, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statues, like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth, so I look like a statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get to this magical cloth? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor.
All right, I think that does it.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like just like a statue, Mr. Wright, or what?
Looks like some random person to me. Where are the statues of Harry Potter? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head.
Forget the hair. That statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms were raised over her head, and there were dark bruises around her wrists.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
The markings on her wrists indicate she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
What? No! Besides, it was your idea!
Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match? How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied? Behind my head? Behind my back? Behind my head? Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head.
Sure, but then what about the statue's arm?
With both your arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this.
I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on that body that you don't have right now.
What did the victim's body have that I don't?
Was it the arrow? In court? In court of all places?
Oh, right. There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Paul, take that and plunge it into my side.
What, are you crazy?
Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell!
All right. I only need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. Bingo.
The failed arrow up to the side. Spike hair created from 2 hands. Masterpiece in the making. Now cover me up with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
Let's see it. Bingo.
Mom, your arm's too short. Remember your indoor voice, dear.
Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough.
But what else could you use for the arm?
Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination.
Wait, I know what it is. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yikes. I guess I better get it right this time.
I think I know.
Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she was stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage photos again.
Like, right now?
Okay, hold on.
Please be in this photo. It has to be.
This arm is one little statue.
Take that!
Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright.
This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
Seth, this is the spear of a great legal warrior.
Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me.
There we go.
The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly eject to such an obstinate arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. Let's see it. Is this the truth?
Objection!
Beautiful!
It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we?
Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages is into an era of brilliant golden light.
Golden light. All I see before me is a pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes the statue. He's possibly tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
Well, the joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness?
The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Boy?
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is...
Why don't we just have to test if there's blood on it? Hey, Professor Means, would you mind showing me that spear for just a couple days? Or maybe just an hour?
We assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we would be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, brief this as you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it?
You've lost. No one win. You don't win anymore. What's wrong with the non-guilty verdict? I can read that, boyo.
If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
You're not escaping now, boy.
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate.
No, you're not getting that. No, try again. Nah, too easy. Besides, it needs to be higher. No, you're not leaving. Write it. G. Oh God. Bye. Whee. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It is as Sykes Denner suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. Not even Blackwell's trying to deny his guilt. Yeah. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. Yeah, he's... Do we have a dentist in our clink? Oh no.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with the plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant.
But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating from at the top of their class. Ah, so he would have had the same one.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him.
This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained.
Interesting. Sure, they can find him a decent dentist without Blackwell's connection. At this point, I think dentures just might be in his future, and it might be the easiest solution, considering the state his teeth were in. Note that Constance Colt was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is a dark age of law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty. Yippee! Yippee! I don't care. Let me go back to my cell. I want to sleep. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Colt's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Yeah. Court is adjourned. I guess even Blackwell's got his soft side. October 26th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively. He's intimidating, but not a bad person. Yeah. Though, then again, there is still the whole, reason why he's in jail to begin with. But I assume that's going to be mentioned later.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you're always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like warm rays of the sunshine down in peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have a lot of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll...
Paul and Thea fight. It's money's on Athena. Yeah, I do too.
Guys, I got some big news. I mean, this is huge.
Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think. So what's the big news?
The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
Hey, we just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended by 1 extra day until tomorrow.
Really? All right.
She did flip the cop. That cutscene! And there's that,
We've got a
La
special
Moire
treat
costume.
for all. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh god, not again. I swear to god, if the guitar bursts into flames, I'm gonna be upset. Do not do this again. We already had one... Okay. Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall.
Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing.
Hey!
I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Your singing voice, Juniper. It can melt my H-E-A-R-T.
Hey! Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial
loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and you won?
Great, all he learned was how to point.
level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Card.
So wait,
So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
uh-oh. Juniper? There's been something I've wanted to say to you.
Huh? Ooh! Is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been.
Huh? Best friends?
I guess he was worried about breaking it after seeing everything that's happened. The friendship.
Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam.
Hi.
I'm here too.
Me too?
Miriam's got this tactical espionage act stuff down to a science. It's a reliable source at all. Yeah, fair enough.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Black old burner box, yeah. At least you got a new one. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet. And what about your BFF, Paula?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word...
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled.
Oh no.
For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
I really like that trial. That was a lot of fun. There we go. Alright. Gonna go ahead and save the game here and probably end it here for today as well, since I've been streaming for a while. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed and hope to see you all later. Peace.